closely on Alan Wake. Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her!
You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Huh. I guess that's the picture of the diver. That's the diver.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Yeah. And there's a bit of little evil goop there.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
I guess we're along for the ride for all this. So a little bit of lore dump, I guess.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
We're just here to talk. Ignore any possible gunshots. And we're stealing that thermos.
Welcome to... Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
This is really good. Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
Just a bit
I
spooky.
can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Yeah, there is a little bit of writer worship going on here.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Cooking with corn. 72 tasty recipes.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
He is indeed out of it.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
He took my rifle?
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Yeah, so I guess we know what's coming.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know?
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, you know, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
Yeah, so stuff is happening. I should probably go the other way. There's a thermos for me to steal. That's a powerful radio, though. Jeez. Thermos. Fueling my collecting addiction of coffee.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
Jeez.
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on.
Escape the police. Wait, we went from fighting shadow people and darkness birds, and now we're running from the police? Yeah, this is an action movie. Oh, no, really? You guys are a little too aggressive for this. I'm an unarmed writer. Like, damn. And you guys will just shoot on sight.
Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Yeah, but it's the rest of the guys too. I know the manuscript gave us the heads up, but it's everyone. Is the whole squad fake? Oh. They just got obliterated. You know, maybe they aren't in on it. Yeah, it could be just doing what he says. Gunshot that's not aimed at me.
Search the area.
Or maybe that was a flare. Well, I guess it's time to get good at dodging. We don't got no gun or flashlight. Jeez.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
They're mocking our guy's fashion. Not that I'm advocating for us being chased, but we have done decently well with the gun. Just not against the cops. Shadow people? Yeah. I mean, look at what he's wearing. Oh, hello. Oh, damn, he do see me. Oh, shit. Yeah, they're gonna get killed by the... Yeah, there's the birds. Yeah. I already saw that happening. Oh, damn. I guess we're gonna see the wreck, huh? Who would win, massive military chopper or one flock of burbs? Yeah, the burbs win. With a bit of darkness boosted. With darkness boosted burbs. This is a crazy cam. It's got speed. Oh yes, thank God for a thermos up here.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Yeah, everything's going fine. Our friend's in custody. How much of a bad thing that is remains to be seen. And it might be a very bad thing.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Yeah, there's got to be someone that has a reasonable idea of what they should do. There's always at least one. Usually there's only one, but we found our guy. Who knows, maybe he'll actually help us out. Man. So we got no light, no gun.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
This is a very optimistic plan, considering that, you know, the police is after us and there's probably, like, you know, been announcements. Oh.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
A light is what we have. And a thermos. Oh boy, a good old generator. And of course we gotta be on this side. Oh, that looks safe, yes.
Generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Oh, we're doing this thing, huh? And yes, the thermonuclear power. Oh yeah. What a system we got here. I wouldn't trust this worth anything. Yeah, you just kick it. A major part of a generator just flopped off to the side. Yeah, kick it back on there. All the rust where kicking it will probably put a hole in it. It'll be alright. Man, these dark gates. Alright. So. Are we gonna be making use of a light repeatedly, or? No. That thing's done. Alright, how are we dealing with this one? The Gates of Darkness. Very pissed. Oh, there we go. This is probably not the way I was supposed to go. Ah, flashlight. Hello. All right, we got one of our armaments back. Probably our most important one, in all honesty. Man, these guys
It
got...
took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Oh, flashbangs. Definitely an upgrade from flares. Maybe.
Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report, over. Team 2, come in. I need a report, over. Come on, guys, talk to me. Come in, please.
Yeah, maybe. These flares, they last like 7 seconds, if even that. So maybe. Maybe a little equal. Bang. Jeez. That did disorient me a little bit, it would seem. Alright, it's a little better than a flare. Just a little bit. Maybe. Oh, we are exclusively using flashbangs right now.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, might lead into being a problem. I don't know, do I want to be over here? Yeah, I don't think so. I think that was just random encounter. Oh boy. Oh, he's still alive. I think. Fire and forget. This is very, very effective. Fighting darkness with flashbangs. Who would have thought? But I'd enjoy being at full health right now. That one guy messed me up. Yeah. Flamethrower would be pretty good. Ragdolls. Alright, so we don't got anything fancy to pick up here? Alright, cool. Now, I have a feeling that we might not be hearing from the radio guy for much longer. I think we might be
I hope
hearing
Maine could lend me a
monster
car to
radio.
get to the coal mine.
Why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
That's
Well, thank you
that
very much for that,
very worn out
compassionate
part.
viewpoint,
It just makes it
Lorna.
look like he's got cartoon eyes.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
This isn't gonna go wrong.
Come on in, Mr. Wake.
This isn't gonna go
so
wrong at
glad
all.
You could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Yeah. There is something very much definitely wrong with that guy. So that was pretty obvious in the first encounter.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Oh, we can choose between what we throw now. We got flares and flashbangs. We might not have a gun for a while. That's what it's telling me. If it makes contact, it instantly explodes. You know, I'll take it. Oh, I was still in animation for that. Oh, hello. Ow. Stop it. Alright, now I'm fine. Oh, okay. Gun. We're good. We're good. We're good. We picked up shotgun ammo, but we don't have a shotgun. Where's it in there? Alright, so alright, so we can cause everything to just stop by just standing in the light. Get a breather. we go. Ow. You know, I don't have to do this. I can do that instead. So maybe I shouldn't get too adjusted to that. We're gonna run out of flashbangs. We only got 2. The flashbang is definitely better than gun, but oh well. We don't have 18 flashbangs, unfortunately. May need to save them for later. I have this feeling that maybe regulating running is a good idea, because I think you can't evade when you're tired, which makes sense.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
I guess that's the guy that was in the police station, behind bars. No, maybe there's something I should look at. It seems pretty dead end right here. How did I accidentally end up going the optional way? That's a skill. That was a very springy bush. A little tree or something. Oh, Angry Birds. Oh, thankfully they don't do much. That was very little damage, but yeah. Sheesh. Considering I got attacked there, maybe it was supposed to be me running this way. Or maybe I flipped myself around without knowing it. Ow. All right. Are you done? Get out of here. Guys are rude, man. Sheesh. They don't do a lot of damage, but I don't think you can really dodge them that well. Yeah, I think I went an optional way. Right. Get that stuff. Alright. So we went up. Wasn't the way. Oh, okay. Ow. Ah, rude. Get out of my face.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Yeah, so I did go on the, I did find the optional path. So that was neat. We found extra flares and all that. Darkness controls the Taken. Yeah, we know that message. Shotgun. Oh, new shotgun. Flashbang. That was a little too close. That was also a little too close. You know what? All flashbangs used. I tried to go for AoE. I did single target. Oh, this is a shotgun. I don't want to use that just yet. Alright. I at least made very good use of it. So we're making some useful locations. Is this some kind of holdout? that could be bad. Shiny thing. Hello. A shiny thing, and it's not. Or that's not a shiny thing. It's just floor.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Oh. Let's see, can I climb on tree here? Well, I'm not doing the special animation, so maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not supposed to be up here. But I can get up here anyway. Oh, do these turn off after a little bit? Are we engaging in combat? Oh, okay. Thermos.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Yeah, that's a good sign. Very good sign. Yes. Bullets are good though. That's a good sign.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. It's something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Maybe a bit of that manipulation thing that we saw with the other girl. Yeah, it wasn't the nicest sounds, no. It was a little too crunchy for enjoyment. It is better than the Final Fantasy VII high-pitched noise, but it's not a high bar.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Oh, is this where the evil goop is coming in? Because we saw it on the plane a little bit, and some in that in the mill. Is it becoming relevant? If so, that sucks. Bullet. More bullet. Finders keepers. Oh yeah, flare gun. Now that's a gun. Oh, I missed. And then I fired and I didn't miss.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Haha, correcting our barrels. Okay, yeah, that could have been pain. They should really fix this.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Okay. Yeah, okay. This, it's a little nutty. Ow. Okay. I could leave. I think the stuff still wants me dead, though. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that still wants me dead. Inanimate objects want me dead now. Oh boy.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Oh, are we gonna watch someone die? From Alan's own actions?
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Oh. Heavy duty flashlight. This really is advanced to Luigi's Mansion. I'm just having fun saying that because yes, it's just it just feels like it's an extension of it. Yes. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Ow. Ow. Yeah, these guys always double tap. Well, we're picking up that ammo. Thermos. I see you over there. Damn good cup of coffee. Alright. Oh. Oh. Oh, Lord. Yeah, there is no such thing as a quick swap in this game. It takes a moment. Just change your gun. Alright, I did. In light, you can hurt them. This is very common knowledge, so I have to wonder, who are these messages for? Alright, we are super good on batteries. I wonder if that's a good or bad thing. Oh, no radio this time, huh? Alright. More Twilight Zone? Yeah.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, A Family Occasion. Journalist Alvin Derlis' trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really? Of course, Mr. Derleth. Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss. Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
Oh, that was a short one. Yes, yeah. That's a bad time.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Well, considering our heads up about the chainsaw guy wasn't so bad. In fact, I double tapped him and it was over. Hunting rifle good, but maybe this won't be so bad either. Oh hell! Yeah, that's right. They talked about that too. Ow! Ow! Where'd you come from? I'm dying. Oh, I'm in trouble. Ow. Let me roll. Wow, that guy's getting destroyed. Heavy metal. Alright. So apparently that was optional. But it's okay. We engaged a an industrial vehicle in Mortal Kombat and succeeded. Wow, we are supplied. We are very supplied. There's more. Was that supposed to be really, really, really bad? Probably is a nightmare. Oh. May keep this area in mind, I think. You can only have 20 batteries. Get bigger pockets, man. Alright, so we're driving a new truck. This one's not as spicy as the Park Ranger truck. This makes sense because, yeah. It's a power company truck. I missed the Park Ranger truck already, though. It's a thing? Yes. Look at that. I'm pretty good at finding these, it seems.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now.
A little stuttery. A little.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
So, is it gonna... Can I actually just drive? Why'd we get out?
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
There's a jeep. Probably wouldn't last long. Is a stairway right there. It has my curiosity. Oh, this is where we had to go anyway. Sick.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass, not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Well, he seems like a pretty cool guy, especially after all that happened. You know, maybe a car is still a good idea. Car could be a very good idea right now. I could just jack anything. I mean, cool. But let's return to our original vehicle first. Let's keep our vehicle theft to a minimum. Are you just able to decimate the vehicle that you started with here? This truck has like no power, man. There is no meat in the engine. I have the button all the way down, and it was struggling getting up that hill. I know it's an electric company truck, but geez, small hills should not be a problem. Let me guess, we could just take this this car too. Checkpoint reached. Yeah, we could just pick up any vehicle that's just sitting along the road. It's like, oh, you don't like the car you first stole? Well, here, try this one.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I liked my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Just a little bit of experience. It seems that all this radio stuff is optional, but it's a nice little addition to listen to. Not always the darkness. Yeah, a near FBI experience. What's worse, crazy FBI guy or supernatural darkness? You know, is this the coal mine, or is this just one of the many stops that are along the way? We are going through a lot of stuff that we have been to, I think, but it's a lot of stuff. And that's okay. I dislike that creaking. It's so unnerving. Huh? Okay. He just decided to stop walking.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Man, there is something wrong with these people sent to look after Alan Wake. There is problems. Yeah, so I guess yeah, that's about as far as we're gonna look at this area. For now. I saw the road does end up down there, so. Honestly, this is probably like the nicest little break. The daytime moments are a good break from all the constant darkness. This game has nice pacing, really. It do get hectic.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Hey, this game does get hectic. But I like the pacing. It chills out. Not for long, but it chills out.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Yeah, no kidding. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now, many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. Well, you guys could do maintenance. That'd be cool. Is it really protected if you're not maintaining?
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Yeah, of course.
Wake,
Where the hell are you?
change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello?
Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I hope we do.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Yeah,
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Yeah, so... Yeah, stuff is indeed happening. Where do we get down? That seemed like the only door. Right, so door doesn't work. That's bad. Oh boy. Alright. That's one way of doing it. Thermos. I don't think that coffee's any good. And we're still super supplied on batteries. Shotgun ammo. Yeah, they actually didn't take our weapons away. May not be a good thing. Or we're just approaching that part of the game where it's just like, nope, you're allowed to have weapons now. Have fun. Yeah, something's happening, but we're gonna stop and read.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
So you're a fan of the Half-Life experience. Oh, they are making sure that you have bullet. Have I been doing that well, or? Oh boy. Ow. Oh, hello. My sides. Yeah. Well, I mean, apparently. Oh, hello. My face, bro. There was the fight with the bulldozer, which apparently you could have just ran away from that, but I didn't, and there was so many supply boxes. Oh, flashbangs are back. You know, nah, not yet. But there was a lot of supplies and we maxed out really early. So maybe it's just in case you didn't fight the bulldozer. Alright. Oh. It's inside. Angry boxing. Oh, we gotta go in there. Oh, terrible drop. But did that work anyway? Ow. Kinda. I got one. Alright, maybe sitting still for a good second, let my health come back. Getting duffed by industrial equipment is not really good for your health. It seems like the lower your health, the faster the region is, as long as you, like, obviously don't die. Hello?
What the hell?
Oh, that's a tornado.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Yeah, being electrocuted isn't great. What am I gonna do with this? Jump on the car or... Nope. The car gets zapped. Got it. Alright. Fair enough. Be gone. Wow, it takes a minute to get into reverse. But this is saving me bullets. Dramatic finish. Vehicular warfare. Not gonna lie, if every spooky game was like this, I'd be playing so many of them. Turn off. Oh right. Yeah, we want the electricity to go away this time. Oh, that is so bad. Oh, he's alive. Oh, I had a flare gun. Whoops. I'll take it. I didn't mean it, but it works. Let's see. What are we working with? Small space. Alright. Okay. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, oh no, bad guy. Runs right into the flashlight. Alright, here we go. Yeah, they really want you using flares right now. Yeah, we're good. And yeah, Carmageddon. We need some Vigilante 8 action in here. Give me a rocket launcher on a bus. Ow. Oh, there's more of you. I mean, of course there is. Yeah, I had a feeling. Is it red? Is it metal? Does it look like it contains gas? Let's shoot it. Trust no one in the dark. You can trust someone in the dark. Just not these guys. Alright. I guess up we go. Thermos.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Wow, there's a lot to find here. Oh, wow. It kind of got really bad when we turned the lights off. Kind of, sort of, really. Oh boy, what's after me? Okay, never mind. It's just scenery. It's just scenery spookiness. I'm trying to do sound-based locating of things, but that doesn't work with this game. All sound is coming from ahead of you. There's nothing ever shows up behind you, apparently, except for the random attacks. Ooh, flashbangs.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Yeah. It's almost like they're put there out of necessity and not out of being there because they should be. Very nice. Yeah, I'm learning the combat a little bit. I'm less tunnel vision, sorta. Ow! I just took that right in the head. Oh, There's a tomahawk. Get out of here. Yeah, a little slow on the weapon switch, but it works. This game is probably very, very spicy on Nightmare mode.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. "Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent."
Oh boy, what shenanigans are we up against now? Yeah, I can't wait to see more of this nonsense with the police and watch them get obliterated by darkness again. There's a thermos over here. Oh, okay. Let's be a little careful here. Oh boy. A fall from here would probably take half our health. Yeah, oh, okay. I was about to say, our little graffiti assistance is kind of dying on us. Flare gun. Oh, wow, this is a good one. Oh. Man, I was dodging, but I guess I was being too good at it. Oh, you're a big guy. That I'm just stop it. I'm dying. Nice pose. But wow, as much as the shotgun is fun, I miss the hunting rifle. I like double tapping my opponents. Very well timed resupply. We're still pretty good in batteries. We'll say.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, let's. Oh. That's a big shotgun. This is a big boy shotgun. That's a lot of rounds. Interesting. Okay, hi guys. Ah. Stop it. Oh man, that squish noise. Hello. Yeah, they're getting a little overwhelming, even for the regular guys, now and then. Oh, hello! You were just like right on top of me. Accuracy. Armus. Ow. But we're fine. We're good. We're gonna use the shotgun for a minute. That's a lot of ammo. Nice. I like the shotgun. This is I like this new weapon. It's very good. So let's not get lost or anything. Oh wow, that's a wombo combo. But I'm okay. I am okay. I'm wanting to think I want to use the flashbangs for when I'm in danger, but that seems to be constant at this point. Okay, have fun. Alright, we're doing good. Despite the damage, we're doing good.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Honestly, it's hard to piece together what is going on.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Really? Why are you running? I think it might be behind me. Wow, he is fast. That is some speed. Wow. Relax. Yeah. Stop that. Yeah, that was the most resilient one so far. I mean, besides the vehicle. Bulldozer. That's what they're called. Man, things they are getting spicy. Look at it go. This one is not possessed, but you would think it would be. In any other game? Yeah. This one, nah. That's a friend.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Let's see. Thermos, manuscript, bill at the sea. Ow. That one wasn't even possessed. That one might be, though. I cannot... Oh my god. Oh, I didn't die. I thought that was the game over. Because, like, I got hit by a whole car. But okay. Sure. Thanks for the free pass. I appreciate it.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight. Something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
That sounds rough. Yeah, we're gonna like sit here a moment, regen health, because honestly that should have been a game over. A whole car bashed itself into me twice, and I somehow lived. I don't even know where it went, so I'm going to assume somehow I destroyed it, or it destroyed itself. Let's see. Originally founded in 1928, Gray Peak Gorge Mining Town was one of the permanent settlements the Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years were buried there. A grim reminder to be careful for those who remained. Gray Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. Yeah, I mean, who would want to stay? I don't think a mining town is that enticing to live your life in. Alright, so is there any more inanimate objects that wish to animate and kill me? Yes! Oh, we're not done. They're here. So that's why you save your special stuff for those moments. I can't imagine just using the flashlight for that. Like, that would suck. Oh, God. Oh. I cannot see that being dodgeable. I'm getting achievements left and right. Am I supposed to normally just run through here? It's normally, on my thought process, if something's trying to kill me, I try to get rid of it, not simply run. But maybe that's being rewarded here. You know, where did the opening the door minigame go? Because we had that at the beginning of the game, when we had a key and just was opening our cabin. Jeez.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Discovering you're being watched. Right, I don't need batteries, I need to stop hitting that button. Oh, I gotta make a choice. Hunting rifle or shotgun? It's not really a choice. Or is it? What's my ammo count, actually? Oh, that's a tough decision. That's a very tough decision. I'll sit with a shotgun. I got too much ammo to leave it behind. Like, I have way too much ammo. See, I know I was like, I was saying how I missed the hunting rifle, and then I run into it, and it's like, if only I had more ammo.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Oh, yes. Flare gun. Well, I did pick up everything, did I? Yes, okay. I love how a flare gun is like the best weapon besides like flashbangs. Like flashbangs are like the best of all because it just one-shots literally everything. A flare gun is like the best gun. I like that. It's a nice change of pace from other games.
Birds.
I see your plan. Okay, here we go. Be gone. Yeah, it's just a little unnerving. They really are exploding like fireworks, as the manuscript said. It's you can just hear the bangs in the distance. Very persistent. Right, out of everything though, the birds aren't that bad. Nothing bad happens in the mines, especially abandoned ones. Yeah, no sir. I do feel bad for this whole town, though, man. It was very pleasant, and I appreciated it. And, well, I don't think we're gonna have any more town moments.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
I'm sure this is gonna go well. It's gonna go fantastical.
Alice? I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, things are happening.
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
The hunters, huh? Hunters no more. Yeah, the age-old saying, hunters become the possessed. The darkness seems to be very powerful this time around. Some good flares. I do like how the throwables are the most powerful weapon. Yeah, this looks good. Because as the game has progressed, I find myself using throwables more than the main weapons.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Hunting rifle ammo. I guess in case he picks up the rifle. But we still got too much. As I was saying, too much shotgun ammo to give it up. Ow. Yeah. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah, you guys are tough. I guess you were the hunters? Yeah, maybe if I would have had the rifle, I could have just double tapped him, but whatever, everything worked out. We ain't dead, we got ammo. We got a thermos. This is an unreasonable amount of coffee we have amassed. Straightforward. I can't believe I'm already out of flares. I used it, as far as I can tell, wisely.
I have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Alright. That's probably best. Alright, so where are we? Oh, I see it. There we go. We just drop off. I like that little light incident that we had. Having it really high up. The light's so bright it turns to darkness. Oh, yes, I see it. I perceive. Okay. I pressed jump, but the delay of the jump made me think I fell. It took so long to jump that it actually canceled. Whoa, okay. The auto movement when you press the buttons gotta calm down a little bit. Huh? Wait, what? Was that simply a shortcut or? Oh, I understand. Oh, I can't walk off. Fair enough. Honestly, I like this. It's very, very straightforward. It's not really a puzzle. It's just do the thing. Yeah. That's a good kick. Alright, so which way do we go here? We got up and down. Oh, the birds are back. This nonsense with the birds. Yeah, generator, supplies, nice. I guess I was gonna be coming down here anyway. I don't know what that's for. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Maybe this was the proper way. I'm gonna go up. Because, yeah, backtracking is not a thing here. Ah, yes. Flares. Yeah, I had a feeling. Good grief. Yeah, that's a nice mountain view.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Ah, so the old men from the start of the game. They are very not well. Yeah, that was that was the wrong coconut. And that's not the coconut that you have the lime with. Alright, so...
Great. Another cable car. Just great.
Yeah, everything goes well when we're on these. Oh, God. Be gone, birds. Ow. Can you, like, not? Get out of here. They're gone. Oh. Now we gotta worry about trees? Oh. Alright, that could have been much worse. That could have been much worse. Did that guy, like, drop off a whole level? No, there he is. Yeah, there is a lot going on here. Hello!
Shit.
I wonder. Would I have been hit by that if I continued sprinting? More bullets. Alright, so what fresh hell awaits me this time? Because it seems we have to worry about trees now. You know what? We got the ammo. Oh, hello, friend. Ow. Ow. There's always another one. There's always another one. Yeah, if I had access to wow, that's a good shot. If I had access to Nightmare Mode and was on it right now, I wouldn't be at this stage of the game, probably. Alright, let's start moving. Yeah, hi, guys. Dodging that invisible hatchet. Ow. All right, let's continue on. Very nice. Cauldron Lake, the 8th deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself can be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970. And even then, the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folk tales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. Yeah, recreational activities such as stabbing someone out in the woods and throwing hatchets. Absolutely wonderful. Oh boy. It just makes my fear of these bridges even stronger. Thank you. Oh. Shit. Ow. Alright, you stop. I was a little quick on that. Right, there is more. Alright, that wasn't so bad. We might not be done, but hey. Alright, so we got our magic graffiti again. I can't wait until there's going to be a part where it steers us wrong. And we die. Wow, that's a lot of flare gun. I'm all for it. Alright.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Huh. There's definitely a mix of reality and dreaming right now. So everything that we saw, I guess, did happen. But, huh. Oh, that's, yeah, that's a ledge. I am digging the game. It's just a little hard to wrap my head around. I wonder how much farther we got to go, because, wow. It has been a ride, I will say. An enjoyable one at that. Yes, cellar, of course. Oh, you torment me with the thermos. Okay. I curse you, Thomas. Alright. Yeah. Jeez, well, what a room. Okay, can I kinda wanna leave here. Oh, damn. Bearings. Alright, I'm gonna use a flare. Let's see. Ah, okay. Wow, imagine using a flare for its intended purpose. shotgun ammo. Or whenever we get a shotgun again. Oh yeah, hunting rifle ammo. We're pulling this thing out. Right. Admittedly, I used a flare out of mild fear and frustration, I guess, or anger. I guess I'd be fangry, I guess. Oh, hello, friends. That's why you gave me so many. Oh, that's some... Hello. Okay, put the flare back out. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is a bad time for reload. Flare. I love this thing. Oh, hello. There's more of you. Hi. Ow. Beautiful. Time to not use this for like 20 minutes. I could use the flare gun. Could have. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. But we're fine. It just means we can obliterate something another day. Thermos. Let's see.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Had to be.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
We're gonna find something.
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
This is all in our head, Luigi.
Are you? Wait.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, it's late. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have a wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? They got him writing for us. Please. Please.
Oh, well, someone's in trouble, and I skipped that. Ah, it's you. And that would hurt. End of chapter. Things are very spicy. Alright, cool music.
On Alan Wake.
But I don't want to get killed by Twitch.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Yeah, so this is getting really interesting and wild.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Why, right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Honestly, from
This
a
corridor
player
is for
perspective,
patients. Most of them aren't here right now.
it
Jack
seems
took
suspicious.
them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Out of everything that's happened, it's the normal stuff that has me suspicious. Like, I don't trust this at all. Not one bit.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Yeah, we're always told we're crazy until the person that's calling us crazy sees it themselves. So.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
There's
Cauldron
better
Lake
views.
spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed
madly
for
inside
yourself.
my head.
But
I dug my
can't do
nails
it
into
by
the palms of
myself.
my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside.
We really need to change that bandage on his head. Huh?
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
I feel like he's bullshitting so hard.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Ew.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on
Elbow
video
strike.
games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course, but it does
I'll get
involve
him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Yes.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh,
What a storm! I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had a, how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny.
Yeah!
Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Excuse me?
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom!
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He too had a way with words.
You got any booze on you?
Yeah, no. Sorry,
we have
guys.
a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens. What were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and raw. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
Interesting.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
Yeah, very straightforward again. Lots of locked doors.
hallucination. They're only in your head, and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now, and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution. And then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about mullets, and now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toasters talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2
Holy
pills
shit,
every
dude.
morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Yeah, you have fun with that.
Hey, Sinclair. Dr. Hartman was worried about the power again. He's checking on it now.
Yeah, good thing he's not overreacting or anything.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Burge. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Burge.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
I guess it works out. But man, this is a very boringly built place.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Yeah, fair enough.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer?
Oh.
Afraid of the crazy.
We saw this in a manuscript. I think someone's about to have a case of not alive.
Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Yeah, that's kind of telling that there's a problem going on here. Barry might be in trouble.
I'm taking it.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office from Sinclair.
Yeah, so... Yeah, the manuscript was right.
Face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper.
Let's see.
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkling adult diapered asses for us, since you're so tough, Birch.
We were on the road.
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Let's see. We could use our brain and ears, but no. We look for little pop-ups.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along. The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right. Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
There's definitely a mix of realities that I can see.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds! Seriously, do you have any idea how much trouble you're in? I'm famous. I represent...
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you.
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. but he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Well, I appreciate the lightheartedness. Barry's a good character. I like him.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's done. Honestly, I didn't like that guy one bit. Fake asses like that. Oof. Terrible.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
And yet, the theft of the cardboard cutout is that's something.
I had to find a way out.
Or no, a lot's happened. Punishment harsher than the crime. It's hard to align what that comment's for. Oh, hello. Oh. You can cancel that? Oh boy. Okay.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Light, huh? Oh god. My face. Where am I gonna find light? Oh, that's a smaller one. So they really tried with the whole, oh, it's all a dream, there's like something wrong with you. But yeah. Ow. That was not, ow. I'm getting shit kicked out of me by a bunch of living room equipment. Oh, Lord Almighty. Stuff is happening. Where is everyone? No, that's where I came in. see. Huh. Did I make a mistake? Now we're good. Let's see, was that respawning them? No. Or maybe it was. Oh, hello.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Sheesh. Let's see, door? Other door? That's... Oh boy. That's an angry ball. Alright, Onion. Thanks for hopping by. Alright, let's take this chance. Things are certainly spicy. Locked? Of course it is. Let's see. Alright, what do I do? Ow, hello, ball. Ow. Damn, bro. Do I utilize ball to open the door? They could work. Yeah. Jeez.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al. Oh God! Look at the house, Al.
Oh God. Yeah, so this is definitely really happening. It is not in our head, in fact. Alright. Wow, we really gotta walk through a maze. Seriously? Oh boy. Huh. Hello. Yeah, the skinnier the enemy, the less health they have, it would seem. Don't trust Emil.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Dragon design stuff, huh? Consider me interested. Hi, friends. Jeez. Alright, not so bad.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
So he was using this too, huh? Oh, look how that turned out. Hell. This is probably not the right way. Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. I'm not good at mazes. Why is this here? This is a therapy place. This isn't good for therapy at all. Like, a hedge maze would make you feel crazy. Yeah. Seeing the same stuff, expecting different result? Yeah. Grief. And now I want to search every corner for manuscripts. I don't like the idea of turning back, especially since it seems very correctly forward. Yeah. I'm overlooking something. Yeah, proceed through the garden. Yes. Damn, bro. There we are. I think. Yes. Man, that was terrible. Ammo.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm.
There's the thug. Ow. Oh, this is not great. Oh boy, I'm dying. Oh. I'm trying really hard. Ow, okay. Oh, well, wasn't trying hard enough. Ooh. Alright, so birds really suck there. Yeah, so they're actually throwing birds in with other stuff. Mainly a tough guy.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and cold.
Oh, you always show up from directions. Ow. Chopping me right in the back. Ow. Oh, that was a very poor decision. Yeah. Maybe just go for the flare gun. I think I need that desperately. Alright, so we're gonna just beeline it for the flare gun.
You get
2 pills.
and then you'll...
Yes. Ah, you got me. I toasted the birds, but you know what? That works. Energized. Stay back. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so thermos. I intended to use the flare gun on the guy, but obliterating the birds works too. Oh boy. Like 2 tough guys. I mean, we had a like boss level tough guy and then another tough guy followed up. There is a strange amount of bullets though for rehab. You know, and a shotgun. You know, every rehab facility has a shotgun.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Nutcase. The actual nutcase was not me. It was them. Oh, hello. Ow. God, I can't see, man. Make every shot count. Numerically, I don't have enough for 3 guys. I can kill 2 more, and that's it. Yeah, that was a little close.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded. It's not a good sign from the manuscript, I will say. You know, this is yeah, that's proper usage of a bullet. I don't know what that's about, or if you're even supposed to shoot it, but I like shooting it. Let's see. Yeah, that's the way it came. All right. Emil made Tom do it. Not making my shots count. No, we're cool. As long as we don't miss too much, we're good. Thermos. We're good. Yeah, we good. We good. At least applied. Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Ah. So Alan's the reason for the whole nose bandage thing. Good. Guy really had it coming from what all this seems to say.
get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Barry! I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Alright, so, slight problem.
Hurry up, Barry!
Ow. So many are showing up from behind. Oh good, a quarter. Oh, you can't dodge when swapping weapons. Oh, I'm in trouble. Alright, we out.
Al,
We
please
still
tell
have
me
the
we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Yeah.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
Jeez.
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
Oof.
I had lost my gun in the crash.
Of course.
Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Of course. Of course we lost the weapons. After getting loaded up on ammunition, I should use the shotgun more.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall.
Yeah, at least the cardboard cutout is fine. That's a relief.
Ah! Al! There's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area! You can catch up! Don't worry about it! I'm on the case!
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Yeah, speed is the name of the game here. Other than Alan Wake. Hello. Oh. Oh, you really can't dodge that. Huh. Where in the world am I going? Is an excellent question, but yeah. Cool. So that was handled.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Minecart. Yeah. That's not so bad. Oh, God. That's kinda so bad. Or just lead it back to the light. Unless being far enough away means safety. Whatever. Let's just keep moving. Oh, okay. Evil barrel. Oh, we need stamina, man. Leave me alone, bro. There we go. We're all good. I missed my heavy duty flashlight. It was so helpful, and we had it for such a short time. Oh boy. Yeah, this is a problem.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
Alright. So what are we gonna do about that? Manuscript.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest. I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
Way ahead of you, game.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Trust no one in the dark. Yeah, it's a pretty good message for now. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's an extra problem. How am I to get this started? Oh boy. I did not have the stamina to move. Ooh.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Yeah, no kidding. Do we go for the generator, or is that just a fallacy? Oh, it was right there. Oh no. Move, man. We gotta move. I mean, this does nothing for me, so. Oh man. How am I gonna get through this? I'm not. I'm dead. Oh, all right. So we've hit a moment.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Okay. Okay. All right, let's do our best and try to get to the generator. Maybe. Alright, we seem to have activated it a little later. Oh, we did not dodge. Oh Lord. Alright, we're making it. Yeah, whatever that generator is for, I don't know. I'm not figuring out now.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Yeah, not having anything to fight with is pretty spicy. I will say that. Oh, hello, heavy-duty flashlight. Welcome back.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
But we don't need to burn batteries here. Stationary object does not require the focus. Oh, hello.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
Really?
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Alright, so we got flares. Not as good as flashbangs, but hey. Oh, bear traps. They're back. Yeah, I remember my first bear trap. It was just like, oh, shiny. Clang. Thermos. Shotgun.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Taken or filled with darkness. Yeah. Before, a shotgun was a special treat. Now it's our only form of attacking. I'm for it. Let's see. Can we get up here? I want to. I don't think we can. No, we can't. Nope. But we're gonna find our way to that thermos. No high climbing. No climbing at all. Yes, manuscript.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
Really? This isn't the first time. Be gone. Oh, God. 'Cause, 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 I fight off one of the guys, but I get my legs stuck in a bear trap. Yeah, that's excellent. Absolutely beautiful. Ugh. Checkpoint reached. Why are there so many bear traps on the road? Ow. Oh boy, here we go. It's pretty great that you can use the flashlight. Bro. You can use the flashlight while reloading. Ow. Unfortunately, a couple rounds were wasted there. Yeah, we gotta just move. There's more enemies than bullets. Oh god, that's damage. Oh, we're okay. Just get a little breather. We're good. We're good. Yeah. We're fine.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here?
Batteries.
Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Ah! Please! Ah! What are you? Ah! No! Don't! I'm sorry! Ah! Ah!
Yeah, we got problems going on. But there's problems everywhere. Everyone's got stuff going on.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
Oh. Damn. that sucks. Ah, jeez, man.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Interesting. We're in the story. I mean, I guess that's one way to make sure things happen.
Farm animals are intense.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
Yeah, that would be my guess too. The front door itself is locked, but it doesn't matter.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Yeah, good thing there is one.
For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated, an emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
Alright, here we go.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Yeah, but we do questionable actions, like stopping very suddenly for a thermos. Something's there. Something extra. Let's see. No, that's a closed. All right. Nice. That's a lot of stuff. Flashbangs? Hell yeah. Only 2, but that's more than enough for most things. Batteries. Man, this place, it's got the stuff. Yeah, we're taking the better car. It's kind of loud though. Oh, wow. Suddenly explosion. Be gone. Right away. Yes. Oh, no more car. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Of course. Oh, hello. Right, done and dealt with. All right. Rocket, so.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Yeah, there's the dragon decor.
Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
Nice.
God damn.
Alright, that's cool.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot!
Alright, so.
Al, we have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out!
Oh, every kind of,
This place is stopped! Hold on, I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Yeah, I'd say this is cool. When I'm not getting a tomahawk to the face.
Here we go! Barry Wheeler to the rescue! Damn, turn of the century wiring! Hang on now! I'll get them working again, I promise!
Yeah, ammo, ammo, ammo. Give me ammo. Ow. Alright, I probably shouldn't use it. Oh? Heavy duty lantern. Ow. God. Oh. Jeez, okay. Alright, I got a little too comfortable. But, yeah, that's cool.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Al, we have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out!
Ow. Ow.
This place is stopped! Hold on, I'm trying to get the stage lights on!
chucking stuff at me, man. Stop throwing things at me, damn. Where are you guys coming from? Thunder and lightning. Alright, swap it. Swap it. Thermos. Man, you're annoying.
Please don't let me die. Although if I buy it, this is pretty much how I always wanted it to go out.
You're very chill about this, man. Odd. More ammo, please. Yes. Alright, that's terrible aim. Ow. Alright. Oh. Nice.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Yeah, I mean, stylish.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Yeah, I appreciate our dragon friend helping us out here. I dig it. He still has the cutout.
See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Alright, so guess we get up here somehow? Yeah. Alright, that was fun. Spicy. But fun.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very
right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
I'll just break my legs real quick. Yeah, that actually, that do hurt, but hey. Nothing a few seconds will fix. I like that there's an upgrade to the heavy duty flashlight though. This is pretty sick.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
This is a fun game. I like it. This is fun. I have to say, I'm having a very good time with this game. I had no idea what I was in for, but
Sleep. We all spend a third of our
Night
dreams in
Springs.
soft embrace,
Man,
somewhere
brings back
between
memories.
fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig?
But
Your
dreams
first
have a
real
way of
writing
forcing
job. What got you
themselves into
started?
life,
Was this one of your
vice
episodes?
versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
Wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
well, that's a thought process. If you're a dream, you die when the guy wakes up. Alright, so how are we gonna move forward here? Alright. That is a blazing bright manuscript.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
Oh, they start something with these shenanigans.
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
The old gods of Asgard. Yeah, they were going places. Oh, here we go. Oh, he was going on an adventure. I think we gotta deal with the problem at hand first. Oh, he's fast. And he's done. There's more of these cans. I still don't know if I should be shooting. Ow. Collateral carnage. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Yuck. Really flexing the kicking ability.
Be careful, Al!
Well, it clearly wants me to use shotgun, and I will happily oblige.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Arms. Alright, here we go. I like this light, and we're probably not going to have it for too much longer, I'm sure. As we find another one.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Yeah, wilder every year. I'm sure the 69th run of the Deerfest will be even more so.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Kick. Alright, we're good on batteries. Like, you're not gonna suddenly be possessed. A harvester. Combine harvester. Possessed by darkness. That would suck.
You've got to be kidding me.
Ugh. I'm right. I hate it. But thankfully, we got a flare gun set aside. Oh no. I thought there was gonna be worse than that, but we're good. shit. A ladder up there. Set of keys. You don't explode? That's a shame. Alright. Did I make a mistake in my choice of path?
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al.
There we go.
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
Chainsaw lodged into the tree. Hopefully that doesn't become a problem later. But I've been a pretty good prophet so far. Old gods know the truth. Yeah, seemingly so.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
In the valley of my shadow. Wait, what are you doing in the bathroom, man? You just like immediately walked in there.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Oh, double thermos. Alright, so downstairs, huh? How do we achieve the downward? Or was I not paying attention?
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Ah. There's just power down here.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch. Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh?
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Oh boy.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Yeah, that's loud a little bit.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah, what the hell?
I'm sorry about this. No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
I love that they have the cardboard cutout here. It's been on an adventure. An out-of-body experience.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
keys and
She must
slippery
be here
controls.
somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Interesting.
Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobwebs she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my barber a long time ago. She looks so old.
I'd woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Well, that's a lot that unfolded.